Hello, everybody. That was an interesting intro to one of these beats. Vol, Asamia, Galwix, and Tanya, thank you for being here. I hope you are all doing well. Bonsoir, Clumsy. What's up? Galwix, it has been a little bit. Yeah, I noticed when you popped in, I was like, oh, what the heck? But hopefully things have been going well for you. What have you been up to? Who some of my emotes are? Yeah, go for it. Well, yeah. Some of them are really obscure. Yeah, Delilah's super obscure. There's a bunch of people just like from videos we've watched. Like, this weekend, so you're just waiting now for your turn? Oh, jeez. For today, I mean, you can ask whatever you want. The first one, Delilah DiCrescenzo, who is, you know the song, yeah, that's Sora. Hey there, Delilah. That's actually the Delilah that he's singing about in the song. She's a real person. The next person is Jordi Savall. He's a musician who's he focuses on the da gamba instruments like viola da gamba and plays tends to play older classical music. Yeah, that's from Australia's Got Talent, yeah. That dude's face, yeah. And we have three different shots of him. There's oh. What the heck? Oh, I see why. Cuz I put like an extra thing. Oops. Such good faces. Such good faces. Yo, what's up, Rich? I know you. Yeah, I know you're a fan of that one. So there's Delilah, there's Jordi Savall, then there's Cameron Carpenter, who's an organ player but is a ridiculous character. And that was from a screenshot of a video we watched of him. The next person is Marl from Chrono Trigger. She's one of the main characters in Chrono Trigger. That's her listening to music. And then the last one is one of the Three Stooges. So I have the Three Stooges minus Shemp. And then there were 2 other Stooges besides those 4, but there was Joe and Curly Joe. I'm not a fan of either of them. I don't think anyone really is. But yeah, that's Mo Howard from the Three Stooges. So the other being his brother, Curly Howard, and Larry Fine. Three Stooges. All right, so speaking of Chrono Trigger, I love the Three Stooges, by the way. Like, I grew up watching it because my dad was a big fan. We'd watch so much Three Stooges, and I think it if you're curious, it can inform you about my sense of humor and like ridiculousness. If it'll give you an idea of perhaps why I say and do some of the things that I do. What's up, Nad? How's it going? Yeah, so that was some of the overworld music from Chrono Trigger, and here's another video game song that has a really similar feel to it from a few different Legend of Zelda games. So both those pieces are meant to be very, very relaxing. I mean, one is like the first one's like essentially your hometown music, and this one is the one I just played is from Kakariko Village, and it's just a small town, small little village where there's rarely any action. Yo, what's up, Brian? How's it going? Alright, thanks, Galwix. And yeah, neither of those are like, you know, particularly crazy or complex or anything. But they're just really nice. And they both use like this general it's just really calming. Another version of that, like you could change one of the chords and it'd still basically be the same. Bonjour de la France, bonjour, Ragnok. Ça va? Gold flows in your fingers, thanks. And Galwix, depending on how much time and effort and stuff you want to put in, I do believe it's possible to play. It just definitely takes a lot of time and effort. Zeke, what's up? French people in the chat. Always look on the bright side of life. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like two French people. There's always more than two French. There's always more than two French people in the chat. They just typically won't say anything until someone mentions the fact that there's French people in the chat, and then like now, right now, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Or at least French speakers. So we have a Belgian French speaker. Star Knight, what's up? Salut. Kumu. Swara, bonjour. See, this is what happens. That's why we have a special emote in honor of all of you. Actually, let me do a little emo combo. Some of you won't see it at all because you need certain browser extensions, but we'll do this, into this, into this. And these are the French viewers in emote form. Bonjour, Sarus. Just lurking. Enjoy the lurking. All right, we'll do one of the French classical pieces in honor. Yeah, what's up, Count? And I wonder which. Hey, number five. Yeah, I don't know too many. There could be like some things by like Robert de Vizet. That'd be Baroque. There's the first Gymnopédie by Satie, but I Viaside, hello, how's it going? That one I like actually have to put I have to put a little bit of work into it because the transcription I have that I really like is a little involved. It gets pretty tricky up here, and like Nad mentioned, yeah, that's transcription of a keyboard piece. So it's originally actually an F minor, not E minor. And the same thing with the Gymnopédie, which is something like that. Unless it's actually oh, I think it's this, yeah. Jan Tierson's pieces? I have. Someone actually asked about that last stream. He did didn't he do that piece for Amélie? Which I feel like has a similar vibe. And Bioside, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, same. I'm just chilling, just playing some music on Twitch. Yeah, let me do this. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Something that kind of has a similar vibe. This is a piece I'm writing. I'm still not sure about the end, but I look younger. How's it possible? I've lost some weight. In the past, geez, since I started working out in August and exercising regularly, I went from around 175 pounds to around 150. So maybe that's part of it. Okay, I'm still not 100% sure with this piece, and I'm not sure of the name either, but something I've been thinking about as the name of the piece is Moving On. But less grumpy, that's true. Yeah. I don't like being grumpy, but I do still have the cutout. She's been by my side since the beginning. She's been by my side. Always there. So that's kind of where it's at right now. There's still a third section. I don't know. I'd like to add in, but and yeah, Tim, I have two mics. If you, depending on how you're listening, this should sound different. This picks up stuff just like in the front, and this only picks up stuff from the side. And when they pick up the same thing, but this spreads it to the side and this is in the center, it sounds like it's it sounds like it's all around you. Oh yeah, I have another video game based question, but I think it says something about a person's personality. My answer is I always use the worst stuff first. I save everything and go from like the bottom up. And it typically means I end a game having never used the best stuff, which in a certain sense means they almost like they might as well like not have existed in the first place. Now it's not exactly true, but functionally it kind of is. And you just never use exactly. I have like 500 home. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Exactly. 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 What's up, Mai? How are you doing today? Yeah, Unreal Tournament? Exactly what Count said, yeah. One of the downsides of the mic setup like this is you can now when you hear the people walking upstairs, it sounds like there's someone walking upstairs, which can be disorienting and distracting, unfortunately. Viaside, that piece is called Adelita. The one before it was called Lagrima, and they're both by Francisco Tarrega, who was a Spanish guitarist from the late 19th century. Hey, what's up, Henrik? How are you doing? All right. Time to go from Spain to Paraguay with the music of Agustin Barrios. Do I play flamenco? Not really. I know you just heard me like sort of like. I love flamenco, but I haven't really taken the time and put in the effort to actually like study it. But chilling with some Genshin, nice. Nice. Thanks, Travis. And thanks for the claps. Also, I feel like this name could be a few things. Part of me wants to say what else, but maybe like Alta, Elsa, or something, but I'm not sure. But thank you for the follow. Also, kind of random, but we don't do this one very often. We're gonna go from Barrios to Bach. What else? Okay, that's I thought it was like a sort of alternate spelling of that. Piece you just played was lovely. Ah, thank you. Okay, as many of you know, or some of you know, for this piece, I need to not speed up. It's so tempting to speed up when things are simple. The title of an album where I'm doing one of the cheesy guitar poses, yeah, where I'm like way too serious. Barrios to Bach. We travel back in time. One of the tricks to this, besides just playing the notes, there's an extra thing of, this is from one of his cantatas, and so there's a choral to what would be a cheesy guitar pose, something like, or like you can only like see half my face, it's just like splitting. Or like, something like that. So there are these chorale tunes, like this one's one of my favorites to do. So it goes. But where it exists around the rest of the music is this. So that's another like major point of focus. And I will do my best to over exaggerate those chorale tunes to bring them out. But All right, that wasn't too bad. And Bia, what's up? Ça va? It's time to sleep for you? Yeah, it's already pretty late for a lot of you. Bonne nuit, Krumu. Take care. It's funny because this piece is called Sleepers Awake, but I think it can be used for the exact opposite too. It's just a general sleep piece, whether you're waking up or going to sleep. The hoarding items, probably, yeah. I do the same thing, Kiz. That seems like from what I've read in chat, that's what everyone seems to be doing. I think you're just talking to a skewed sample of hoarders / perfectionists, exactly. Because there is that, like, there's a sense of perfectionism, maybe some anxiety type stuff around hoarding, the idea of needing something for later, but what if I need this later? Yeah. Perhaps some, like, slight OCD stuff around having the best things, or having things even, either being used like the worst or the best, or having even the items themselves, like, how do you put it? Having some pattern about them or some consistency about them, something like that. Those things can come into play too. Can't sleep? Dang. Well, maybe some of the music will help, Kazi. Sleepers awake! A lame superhero catchphrase. The actual title, I don't speak German, but so the pronunciation is probably going to be wrong, but Wachet auf, ruft uns die Stimme. Perhaps. You know the feels? Yeah, that's like, and that's why I asked the question, because it means, again, there will be more video game questions to come, but I was thinking about it the other day, about what video games you choose to play, how you choose to go about it can say a lot about your personality, and just like a lot about you. It says a lot about you. A sophisticated collector? Yeah, I mean too. Good pronunciation? Cool. I know like some of the basic stuff, like the W has a V sound, and ST is st. Uns die Stimme. Something like that. Ruft. The R is strange, and I don't know the exact. What, Rich is doing a live thing on TikTok? Interesting. But yeah, what's up, ASD? Oh, Moonscar, what's up? You popped in a little bit ago. Also, someone mentioned. Can you tell me about the pronunciation? Yeah. I've kind of mentioned this before. I try to Ruft. Maybe, yeah, that's the thing, is like the R's are it's, yeah. Okay, Divisé. If you're using, yeah, so durability, yeah, so when it comes to weapons, did I put weapons? I did. I guess I was thinking about durability with weapons. Like, I'm thinking of, like, you know, Breath of the Wild. I beat it with, like, all the best stuff just still in my inventory. But that's the basic idea, is that, yeah. Okay, so this is French from the late 17th, early 18th century. You use all your items and then die anyway. Gotcha. Hey, Flurf, what's up? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. And Mark, how's it going? What is up? Dark Souls, terrified to use items for... Yep, yeah, that's like, again, yeah. Yep, I'm the same way. I've been trying to force myself to, in games, to just, like, use stuff right away so I get to use it. Usually lurked and not logged in, gotcha. Well, hopefully, hopefully things have been going well since we last talked. I'm trying to find more DBZ. What about DBZ? Spanish. Maybe it's in the other book where there's more. Romanza. SGQ. Yeah, I'm not going, at least this time. I've already been doing a decent amount of traveling and stuff, and I know a bunch of people aren't going. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for right now. Yo, Captain, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 45-month resub. That's a lot of months. We're just looking for some music that I might have to give up on looking for, so I don't just keep flipping. Yeah, let's just do this. This isn't French at all. The SGDQ is Summer Games Done Quick. It's a speedrunning event where people play games fast to raise money for charity. Wait, I don't think this is Vice. We have this in a another collection. François Couperin, Le Petit Rien, A Little Nothing. What if we just do it tuned down to D? Food is waiting. All right, go for it. Get the grab your food. But thank you for popping in and saying hey. It's always nice to see you around and see people saying hello. 100,000 woke points, damn. I do the same thing. I hoard points in people's channels too. Trying to see what else. Maybe we can just go through some of these. You know what? You know what? We're doing this. A Moonscar with a wokest flex. Nice. This needs to... Tigers, nice to see you again. What's up? Can't take him to the grave? Could. Yeah, so, okay, so it wants to go slower. It's like... I like that one. I have a little check mark next here, which means at some point I read this and thought I liked it. So, okay. Past me and present me agree on this piece. All right, take care, Kazi. Hopefully you're able to sleep. If you did something productive every time you watch, I think about that sometimes when it comes to like, man, if I just like did something while watching a particular thing or whatever, like damn, I'd be like good at that thing. What do I think of Sabikas? I love his music. It's really interesting because it's like, if you were to generally put it in a genre, it'd be flamenco, but it feels like the compositions are more dragged towards the sort of Western classical tradition. Not that they're closer to it, but closer than perhaps other flamenco pieces. Now that's a generalization, but I think it's accurate for a good part of his music. But let's see here. I'm looking at some stuff. We've actually read, those are in a different collection, so I'm skipping those for right now. What's this? Except we're not in D. Although this could be cool. I'll do it. Whatever. We'll do it. Oh. Oh, jeez. Jeez. I gave into my own self-peer pressure. Oops. So this is a 16th century piece, just an anonymous piece, but that was that's some fantasy music right there. I feel like it should be more like that. Play steel string guitar, but doesn't dabble on nylon string. What's a good enough beginner guitar that won't have me cursing at it? The Cordoba C5, if you can, if that's within your price range, Mr. Grumpy Pants. Another classical guitar streamer. Yeah, it is like one of the most consistently made, just like really solid instruments for a affordable price. We'll be back. Okay, we'll be here. This is an interesting meeting. It's 1:23. Yeah, it's late again. Yeah, it's late for a good number of you. All the people who chimed in at the beginning of the stream when we were talking about the French speakers. It's late for most of you. So, but Clumsy, thank you for being here. I'm glad you like the music. I will see you later. What is this? Giulio Barbetta. Italian Renaissance. Oops, we're not in D anymore. This may not be the most perfect to chill before sleep, relaxing thing ever. Yeah, this one's gonna go way too fast to just be able to sight read. Oh my gosh. But yeah, okay. But thank you, Graham. I appreciate it, and welcome in. Yeah, we'll do a. We'll move back to the more chill stuff. What's happening here? Well, this is the same piece. This is that same. Hey, well, let's do this. So it's actually a little different. It's slightly different than the one I usually, the version I usually play. Dude, why is this thing freaking out? actually go faster. Hey, what's up, Panda? Thanks for the claps. We're just doing some sight reading. There's actually supposed to be more. There's supposed to be more notes in there, but I guess they didn't want to do that with a solo version of it. Battista dall'Agostino. So this will be Baroque Italian, but still of an older style because it's still a fantasia. Interesting. So that's one of those fantasies that's like, it's really chromatic, and that can lead to some interesting things and can be really fun to mess around with. Thanks for the claps, Tanya. So if we do this. Good night, Tanya. Thanks for hanging out, as always. I will see you later. Um, let's see, Sir Tank. Thank you for the 18-month resub 1 hour ago. Sir Tank, if you're still here, thank you. I had the mic muted. YOLO, thank you for the follow. Tengi, salut. Thank you for the 13-month resub. Spectrum, thanks for the follow. Sherlock, dude, what's up? Thank you for the raid. I see you sticking around, so I appreciate that. Rappler, thank you for the follow. Noodle Soup, just a minute ago. And Lewis, thank you for the raid. I was in the middle of a big ol' improvisation. Flo, you came in during that. Bonsoir. Ajax, what's up? Uncle Chris, qu'est-ce qui se passe? A big improv, that's what. Hope the stream's going well. Yeah, it was, well, it feels like it was. We were doing some guitar stuff, and then I just played piano for a little bit. How was your stream? Gutsy Girls, what's up? Princess Amy, Napsukachi, nice to see you. Thanks for the claps. Thank you for the claps, everybody. Heartmut, you popped in. Good morning. Good morning. Rappler, if you're still here, I did go to school for music. There's a lot of pieces of advice I could give, but I'd say from my experience, okay, two things. One, try to get whatever you can out of your time there. So instead of instead of thinking about what you need to do to like get your degree, if you think about, because I'm assuming, see, I feel like this should be a safe assumption, but it's actually not. You would assume that someone going to school for music is going to school because they're like interested in music and want to learn as much as possible. And there are a bunch of people where that's actually not the case. But I'd say try to get as much as you can out of the out of your time there. And when it comes to learning rules and stuff like that, because that's like a big part of it, because I also don't know anything about you, or, I don't know anything about your background musically or otherwise. But something there's like discussions about all the time is like theory and rules and stuff like that. And don't look at them as rules. They are rules when you're, they're rules of a particular genre, perhaps. And even then, it's maybe not that concrete. But look at them as musical tendencies. And try to just think about, if it's something like part writing and you're just like, and you do something like that, it's not that that's correct and it's not that that's wrong, but it's just that gives you a particular sound. And if you do something that doesn't do that, it's gonna sound, well, different. It'll have its own unique sound. So, and then don't rely. You're gonna have a tendency to perhaps. I feel like a lot of people have an urge to rely on these rules and go like, well, if I just play a chord and I resolve the 7th down by step and the 3rd upwards by step, like then I can just follow these rules, and what I end up. What like comes of it, the result is just like good music, but that's not how that's going to end up working. So to sort of get into Travis's question, how can I do what you just did? Explore these different things and actually put it into practice. So when your teacher, like, when you learn a certain thing, like actually go on your instrument and or on a keyboard. I don't know what your instrument is. And actually mess around with it. So if you're talking about modulating, for example, actually try to modulate in a way that makes sense. And if you have trouble, like, I don't know, ask your teachers about stuff. There aren't really any shortcuts, but like, it's better to understand good music and not as much to make good music. Well, you don't even have to have the word good or bad in there. You're like, we don't. I do this when it comes to asking people what they think about a particular piece or a particular performance. Is that if you can take the sort of like judgments aren't very important. Because some people think some music is good, and the same music, some people think it's bad. So I wouldn't worry so much about good or bad as much as just trying to understand it. It's like, can you understand it? Maybe it's just like some pop song and you hate it, but do you know what's going on? Because you can take aspects of a particular song and use it to your benefit in a way that is not like the song itself. So maybe you, like, this could be something almost like taken from But if you know this sound and you know what to do with it, like, that's different. That's still A minor, E minor, F, C. But you don't have to do that thing. It could be like, actually I should do. And like, that doesn't sound really like pop music anymore. Teach you how to discern what makes good music from history. Yeah, if you think about these things as tools, how many tools can you build up? And I like thinking of this as all building up a web of understanding in your mind. And so the larger the web is, the more things you can fit on it, and the denser it is, the more things you can fit on it. Because if you think this is an abstract way of thinking about it, at least in this situation. If you think about a particular musical thing as a shape, it doesn't have to be again, this is just, the shape is arbitrary. Perhaps this, the chords themselves, and the movement from one chord to the next. Okay, if that's like a particular shape, you want to have a map or a series of frameworks like in your brain and understanding that you can accurately put this onto it. And the more dense you can make it by understanding more and more things, that's all different from even though it's actually basically the same chords. Except it actually should have been. You can teach a man all about a lathe, but it's different set of skill to make the chair. Yeah, there's that too. So it's like it's just like learn what these different things feel like. What does going from C to A flat sound like? What does it sound like in keeping C in the bass? That's C to E flat, and you can just like start basic. Those are the same two chords, just one was in a different inversion. This one will be in a different inversion with an extra note added into. How you just messing around with chords and it's amazing. Well, these sounds can be like very different for certain people's ears. So like Travis is saying, these are so weird to my ear. These are we're in C major. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not just using these chords. And I've moved between these chords before. Like I've moved between C and D flat before. I know what it sounds like. I've gone from D flat to A flat before. And from there to B flat. And from B flat to C. I know. And I know. They sound open. Maybe they may sound like sort of outwards. So these kind of like passing chords. Well, these aren't necessarily passing chords. I'm just using chords outside of the key we're in. Now the key we're in, it's like C major, but all the chords are coming from like different modes of C. So this is like C Phrygian. Oops. And then the other two could just be from C minor. But I'm not sort of a nothing music thing. It's all good. It's all good. I've also, you can describe the taste of wine. Yeah. One of the ways you can do it, sometimes you can connect to different pieces. Like, again, I've talked about this before, but it's like, it's a really good example of this, and it's some of the things we're using. If I do this, okay, we could use a name for it. We could use like a technical, like accepted term of chromatic mediant. And you can also connect with that it sounds like the Lord of the Rings theme. But then you can also connect that it's C to E flat. And also that when you when you hear E flat, perhaps this is why the word open is popping up to Travis, that these types of things to me always, there's something sort of pim pum pim. It sounds wondrous and perhaps like adventurous or something. You can do the same thing moving downward. Tension? There is like some tension built up. It's like, but it doesn't even have to be it can just be like, ah. I describe a lot of stuff. The best way I feel like describing them sometimes is with facial expressions and with situations and stuff. Like, again, this is. And I know what this is gonna. And I know that was gonna be. I mean, speaking of tension, this is a. And then more, like, release. You can. Yeah, it could be just like you have pog face, or that whoa phase. Like. And if you do that, Travis, too, so you said you've been hearing a lot more jazzy chords recently. If you can extend your harmonic vocabulary, I mean, I tend to focus on harmony and stuff because I love harmony, but if you extend your vocabulary in as many ways as possible, and you start to be able to break away from just as like these are the 4 chord qualities you can have: major, minor, diminished, augmented. Because you could have these with combinations of other things. That's dirty. It's all good. I knew it. You can then make sense of this. I didn't mean for this to be the exact Stella chord. Or this, maybe. Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, there's maybe some there's some like anime types of like anime intros and outros and stuff can use some like jazzy chords. And some so here's something that's, well, I guess it's related to harmony, but it's not like specifically a chord. If you, what was the the loop? I made a note of it somewhere. I don't know if I feel like going through it to find it. Let me see if I can find it quickly. My theory Google Doc. I should have maybe labeled this better. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go through it more. Oh no, here's the anime thing. All right. So, okay, so what did I write here? Let's just keep it in. Oh, 5-7. So it's something that happens in jazz a lot, 2-5-1. So take. That would be a passing chord. There are exercises you can do. I've mentioned this one on stream before, where you take any note. We always do with C, so we'll take, I don't know, A flat. And you take a note, and you try to see how many different ways you can harmonize it with different bass notes. And there's a way to harmonize it with every bass note that exists. There's multiple ways to do it. And so it doesn't have to be the name A flat, but it can be this pitch, and you can mainly think about it as A flat. Any Chopin pieces? I used to be able to play a couple. And then we're back at A flat. So I didn't run down the names of the chords. I could have if I But that's something you can do. You can try to find a way to pick a note, and with any other bass note you pick, you can maybe even try to think of how many different chords you could do just with that note and like that bass note. Like if we just had A flat and B flat, it could be A flat, like major 9. Am I professional in music? I guess so, technically speaking. It could be B flat 7. It could be B minor 7. Depending on how low we put it, it could be super crazy. It could be like it could be E flat minor 11. It could be F minor 11. It could be which one would this be? What kind of? Yeah, I have Yamaha MOXF8. But yeah, that was just A flat in the top and B flat in the bass. There's all those things. So when you get more used to doing that, you can hear those things and like sort of predict those things more easily. And also when you're in the middle. So then when I'm doing this, so what I ended that improvisation with is I wanted something that was like really final and really dramatic. So it was all centered around F. And I was running up and down these things like... and harmonizing these different things. So if I know... I'm thinking F, and I kind of know what notes can be added onto it and kind of like how they'll sound. There's a G on the... A flat, B flat, C minor, D flat, E flat, except not. And so, but if you notice, what I said was, I didn't say I wanted to use these chords at the end in F because they're cool and different. I said I wanted to have a really like super dramatic ending to this whole thing. So knowing that if I and use have chords that have really thick textures, so a lot of notes in the chord essentially. Use a wide range of the keyboard. Have this movement that keeps driving to F, whether it's moving up or moving down. And having these chords that are outside can do that. So that's what I mean by like using them as tools. But it sort of starts as like rules, but again, not rules. It's ways of knowing what those sounds, ways of knowing how to identify the sounds and how to recreate them. Because I mean, you gotta start with something. You gotta know how to make the sound before you use it. So that's yeah. Falling over. Oh, this is nothing. This is nothing. If you're only used to try, yeah, I mean, you can improvise with anything. You could even do, I mean, like, think about, that's what so if you add onto the triads, if you add the flat 7 to your chords, your dominant chords, you can get something. So that for the most part was just triads and all diatonic harmonies. So things within whatever key I was in at the time. So it just went between F major and C major different times. And secondary dominants, like so nothing crazy. There were some like augmented 6 chords. So that would be like when we went Hey, what's up, Hylium? Yeah, we're doing a lot of piano today, actually. Today's been majority piano now that I think about it. And so that was, yeah, I mean, I kept it in like sort of more like classical structure, but it wouldn't have to be that, but that's, yeah, I mean, you can do, yeah, you can find ways to do all sorts of stuff with like very little. It could even be like, although I guess those aren't triads anymore. I don't know. So these are all just using triads and some dominant 7th chords. Although there's... Hmm. Alright, we've been doing a bunch of piano stuff. I'll get back to the guitar for we could say the last 20 minutes or so of the stream. Thanks for the collapse. And so, all the stuff we just talked about, it also comes back to playing this stuff on guitar. So now I'm going to play stuff where like the notes are all written out, but the same things, it's not like my mind stops doing what it was doing while improvising. So it helps give me a better understanding of the stuff I'm playing, even when the notes are, kind of already written for me. Zero, welcome to the stream. Yeah, although my main instrument's guitar, the learning process, like for the most part what you're talking about, is all gonna be It's basically the same. In terms of breaking stuff down. If you find the difficult spots, don't break it down into chunks you can play. That you can actually play. A good rule of thumb is to repeat it 5 times. And I also like working backwards. Which doesn't mean you actually play the notes in reverse order, but you start with a little section where you want to land. Perhaps it's, I'm just going to, this is just right in front of me. But perhaps this ending part is tough. You can start with the last 2 measures. And then maybe add on just one more chord. You'll do it 5 times in a row correctly, and then add on one more. That one wasn't correct. Like 1, 2. You can do that up to 5 times, and then you can go. And maybe that's the difficult part, so then you can do that on its own if it. So then when you get to it, whoops. That's the basic idea. Now that was without talking about actually analyzing what to do when you're playing it incorrectly and how to fix it, but that's because these things would take a lot longer to talk about. That's the basic. That's the basic idea. I can actually play this. Ooh. This is a Spanish Renaissance piece by Luis Millan. There's that too. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's, if you're doing stuff on piano, yeah, you can break it down. You can play hands separately and stuff. You can't really do that on guitar, but that's another thing you can do. Yeah. What piece is it? And thanks. I'm glad you like the playing. Also, thanks for the claps, everybody. bother me. Called Why Worry. Gotcha. So is it maybe I set it off. So is it originally like a pop song? I'm not familiar with Fire or Set It Off or anything like that. More Pavons by Luis Milan. Originally a pop song, gotcha. Nice. Well, yeah. Hopefully you're able to break things down in a way that makes it easily digestible and able to be practiced. Yo, Passeri, what's up? Thank you for the claps. You know what? Forget it. Oh, I haven't played these two little tunes in a bit. How long have I been? I've been. I played music all my life and got my first guitar when I was 9, but I didn't start actually formally studying music until I was 19. So, well, I should say formally studying guitar, but kind of music too. Like I played in band and stuff, but it was kind of just playing notes. And then playing stuff on guitar by ear and using tabs and like some chord charts, but when did I get my first CD player? I don't know. I had a tape player and a Walkman, like a tape Walkman, when I was really young. Any tips where I should tackle guitar wise? Oh, geez, it just depends on what you wanna. Just depends on what you wanna learn. There's just so much out there. Even within a particular genre, there's just so much. It's hard to say. And thanks for the claps. Also, what's up, Lord of Chaos? Hey, Lord of Chaos. Maybe we can do these. You gotta play on a higher difficulty. Sometimes, yeah. I know what you mean. I'm trying to learn a bit of fingerstyle. I mean, honestly, I could help you with that if you want. Like, I teach lessons online, so if that's something you'd be interested in. And thanks, guys. Normal tension to Dario's? Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm still on. Although I should probably head out. My stomach during that last piece, like, started to rumble a bit. Started to rumble. So I'll play yeah, I'll play a couple more and then head out, I guess. Hey, Hartman, you're still here. I guess we can end with our 2 Catalan folk songs. Thanks for the claps, fair. Sorry, one second. Any of the other valses? Yeah, at least one of the other ones. There's one that goes like. Yeah, so at least that one. At least that one. Now for our ending song. Also, a little reminder, especially because today was a tiny bit slow in the financial department. If you enjoyed the stream, felt like you got any value out of it, any sort of entertainment, educational value, or anything, definitely consider subscribing, donating, cheering, anything like that. If you haven't already, it would help out a lot so that I can keep doing this stuff. So, yeah. What's up, good noodle mom? Coming out of lurking for the ending hearts. Yeah, thank you everyone for the hearts. Thank you all for being here. Some of you were basically hanging out the whole stream. Hey, fair. Thank you for the 100 bits. All right. Let us find someone to raid. Yo, Travis, thank you for gifting a sub, and specifically to Shaolin Sherlock, who I don't know if he's still here, but raided earlier. Fellow Rhode Island, although he doesn't have a Rhode Island accent. Rhode Islander. Dude, are you from Rhode Island? All right. Yeah, raided earlier. Cool dude. It was in the middle of that really long improv, but yeah, so thank you for giving that sub, Travis. In the awesome piano improv, you are very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I will be back Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Until then, I shall find someone to send us over to. Wait, have we raided this person before? I feel like we haven't. This harp thing reminds me of Willy Wonka. Oh, except it's like in between. Yeah, I don't think we've ever rated Hazy before. Who's yeah, is singing some cozy melancholic indie folk jams. So copy those raid calls. Thank you. Fair. Hey, Sunshine Bunny, what's up? I'm just about to head out actually, but you can come join us on the raid. I'm not subscribed, so it's got to be follower only. Yeah. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out, for lurking and chatting. Based on the number, it looks like a lot of people were lurking. Just that's cool with me. People were enjoying the music in the stream. I'm assuming, unless they were just hate watching. God, I hate this, but I can't stop watching. All right, and yeah, thank you for the subbers and cheerers and moderators and raiders. I appreciate you all being here. Hopefully I'll see you on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, if not sometime soon after. And in the meantime, let's go over and say hello to Hazy, and I will see you guys later.